We got Tay in the building right here. Yeah, what's up, baby?
go down there and get a water. Do you want anything?
No, I'm okay, thank you. I'm good.
Let's go!
It's gonna get worse. Do we have to leave?
I might have to back up. Well, it's just like really big right now. I guess, yeah, it's incredible.
Wait till I go get the interpreter.
Everyone's credits. Uh-oh. Travel stay where you are. Let this man in. Let this man in. No, don't touch him. Let him in. He's sneaking in. So we'll get that update. We see everything that's going on. Right now, don't rush them. They got to stage. Smile. I don't know if he's allowed that here.
I have to see this now. He's getting the credit.
What's going on? Yes, Sean. Yeah, running. Inside the ellipse.
Doesn't seem like a panic.
No, it's more like they're excited about something.
I think it's motocross or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
just
they
to
can see
get,
the smoke coming out.
yeah, I think it's just to get a view.
There's no way to get him. He won't be able to get here.
bunch of
looks
people
like
moving.
they said there's free beer or something.
Okay, yeah, it could be like that too.
Oh,
Hold on, they're clearing a path for striplings. Hold on. They got him? Okay, if you guys all work together. If you no, guys, listen. I've never organized anything in my life, but if we can get onto the stage and work together.
What's up with this weather watch, by the way? Because the weather's actually going.
Damn.
Like, that can't be real.
They need a
Yo, we see you ready for some violence? I want you down there. I'm trying to get in there. Going right in there. I'm going to help you. I'm on your fight right there. If he comes down there, just be careful because his ankles are over here. Where's my right ankle? Yo, I love you guys. Yo, I love you guys. I spent my whole life down there. Now I'm up here. I swear to God. Let's go, DC. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for Nina Drama. To my camera, where are you? Caleb, my guy. Thank you for watching this episode of Impulsive. We love you. Hit that subscribe button. Take it easy. We'll see you next week. Peace. We need everybody in the crowd to help us with this photo. Logan, Mike, Nina, Marab right here in the front of the stage. Everybody in DC, put your hands up. Make some noise for Impulsive. Let's go. Keep those hands high. Keep those hands high. You guys are going to be in this photo on the page of the #1 podcast in the world. We're going to face back a house right here. On the count of
we are here live at the Ellipse Octagon, and we've seen some incredible athletes all week long, but our next demonstration highlights a different kind of warrior mindset. Combative strength plays a critical role in building discipline, confidence, and readiness for service members across the military. I'm joined here by a group of combatants representing Army, Navy, and Marines. We're going to do a demonstration. We're going to have a live female grappling match. We're going to have a live male grappling match. But to talk us through exactly what we're doing here, what combative is all about, I'm joined by Marine Corps Sergeant Arnell Brown. Thank you so much for joining us, sir.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here, be able to represent all of the branches, have all these guys coming to me, and then just showcase what exactly the men and women, other than the uniform, are actually doing as far as showing the value to protect this great nation that we call the United States of America.
Absolutely, so appreciate you being here. Now, obviously, we are surrounded by some very talented fans, the element of jiu-jitsu, and like forms of martial arts training. Talk us through how combative is both similar and a little bit different than MMA in some ways.
So, as far as the striking aspect, it pretty much remains the same. When it comes to being on the ground, we're not typically going to be your typical guard bullets. The goal is to be able to get on top, stay heavy. The goal is also to get to your primary, secondary, tertiary weapon to be able to dispatch anybody that we may need. So that way we can get ready to move into the next room, deal with the next threat, be able to win the fight. That's the goal.
No blood is allowed here in the military. Absolutely not. Now, when you compete in combative, are there weight classes or what kind of divisions are there?
So typically, whenever we're against each other, there really is not a weight class. Because you don't know whenever you walk into that room or you walk into that combat environment, you don't get to choose who your opponent is. They don't study you the way that we study other opponents when we're going inside the game, when we're going inside the jiu-jitsu match. The goal is to kill everybody in the room, dominate the threat as much as possible.
And does everyone serve in a military branch participate in combative, or is that something extra that you do?
I know specifically for the Army, they have their combat program. For the Marine Corps, we have the Marine Corps martial arts program. For the Navy, they have their special situations or their job types. They go as far as the way that they train, but everyone tries to relate that to being able to get to their primary weapon system. Yes, ma'am.
But tonight, for our purposes here, there are no weapons involved, of course, other than the muscles. Talk to me about the, not necessarily the rule set, but what we're going to see tonight is basically just a jiu-jitsu match, correct?
Yes, ma'am. It's going to be combat position wrestling. To sum it all up, the goal is to not be on your butt, go for the takedown, go for the submission, get into the dominant position, mount, side mount, half guard, anything that you can do just to be on top. That way you can assess the room or assess the threat and move on to the next event. That's the goal.
Well, I cannot wait to see it. All right, our first match is going to be the women's match. We have Navy Margaret Peacher representing the Navy, I should say. And we have Anais Moise representing Army. So we will clear out and let you ladies get down with it.
What is it? Might be for. Yeah. Oh, they said that they're going to start setting up stuff. Watch out. idea behind it. 混进去。
As soon as you're ready, referee, we'll get the timer going. This is going to be a 3-minute match.
fights are not fought on paper, but on paper, the closest fight tonight is for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. Lex Pineda trying to hit air that no fighter has hit before as a three-division champion, taking on the former interim champion.
I mean, three divisions. I talk about dreamers. A UFC champion is a dreamer. The one was in the one that's in the double champ. You want to talk about a guy that's speaking on a entirely different level of creative. Even to attempt to become a dreamer.
Like, I think they're reaching ratings.
Yeah, it's just
He's right there. He was one of the best kickboxers we had ever seen with knowledge of enough wrestling and enough confidence to believe that if you go 80 pounds from fight, the weight class that he wanted to become a champion in that weight class, it's not like this. It's not real. It's not real. No rules, no rules. And then
water, bro. It's gonna get affected. No, I just see this go to the floor, bro. I had stuff in it. I was gonna slam on it, bro. My company sucks. Turner's one of them? Well, you know.
Yeah.
what you really need to consider is Garcia.
us.gov. Justin, glad. And every one of us may leave our mark.
Oh, 7 fights for life. Yep. Who's gonna fight next? Do you know? I'm sorry. It's just shooting you see.
John, well, there are few fighters who speak more about the need for the red, white, and blue than Michael Chandler, but even tonight in this setting, the Rock American said he feels no added pressure. He's been adamant. All we hope that this fight isn't for friends or family or anyone watching. This one is purely selfish. And he takes on one of his toughest opponents today, Mauricio Lupi. And the surging Brazilian comes in sharpening his heels with the featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski, who is in his corner tonight. So while Lupi looks for the biggest win of his career thus far,
not moving.
in charge, Mike Belton.
gentlemen, referee Michael Todd has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 29 seconds of the very first round. Right away,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Mauricio. Mauricio, you came into this card as the biggest favorite of the
I'm the talk of the town, the USA sound, the most profound.
I'm not here to play it safe. I'm here to be the best.
Josh Hogan 9-0.
It's the Incredible Hulk.
I want to show everybody that I am the future of this heavyweight division.
I used to be folk, confused, no matter how much you dislike all the stick, he can fight.
I'm the best in the division. Line them all up. I give them a good old American beatdown.
favorite and people like him. I don't care if he's a fan favorite and people like him. I gotta do what I gotta do.
The Black Beast is gonna get his ass beat!
The most satisfaction I ever get is whenever I knock a guy out that's been talking trash.
Oh, and Lewis puts him out! The Black Beast, as only he can!
It's probably gonna be rated R at the White House.
He's a gatekeeper. I'm actually hungry.
Oh, big right hand for Hopkins!
I'm gonna show the world that I need to be taken seriously.
I'm planning on coming in swinging and banging. First or second round, I believe I can get the win.
Lewis does it again!
When I perform the way I know I will perform, everyone will see I'm for real.
And if you do it and you back it up.
A brawler, holding a professional record, 29 wins, 13 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Derek the Block Beast Lewis! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 231 pounds, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Josh O'Kent. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Dean. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Josh Hogan!
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Josh Hogan. Josh, once again, you proved the doubters wrong, moved to 10-0, and knocked out one of the biggest knockout artists in the history of the sport.
I'm the man with the plan, the beast that's ready to feast. You know what? Fuck the speech. Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hogan.
Get out of work. Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light. Wait, what guys?
It's time! To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dustin on the phone. What? And who do I have?
UFC é o maior evento do mundo, mas depois de hoje vai se tornar algo muito maior.
Thank you so much, God, for the opportunity. Thank you to the UFC. The UFC is already the greatest organization in the world, and after tonight, it's going to become even better.
Did you know that real kick would be there? That's the signature of yours. Did you know that kick would be the beginning of the knockout?
Chute giratório, você achou que realmente você sabia que ia estar lá? Foi o começo do fim. Você sabia que esse golpe ia estar lá e você viu que era o começo do fim quando entrou?
Sim, eu sabia. Eu sabia que mesmo que na quadra ele ia anunciar, eu ia fazer o resto do trabalho. Eu faço, né? O style também, o seu espaço.
I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen all throughout. As I said, even if it catches him with his guard, it's going to go through it. His heart is going to hurt him. And I told other people, that's freestyle. And you got to proceed with freestyle.
What's next for you?
Kind of like you said, eu acredito que o cinturão, quando vocês estão conversando, rapaziada,
I believe for everything that we're showing, it is not touch.
Did you knock out Michael Chandler in front of the White House? But you're getting married to your longtime partner, Hey!
So you see me again, say hi.
Agora, você pediu ela de casamento, que você vai casar com ela.
I love it. Horatio, congratulations. Absolutely sensational performance. Thank you so much for joining us. We might have a few more shirts to throw out, but I want you to go enjoy the rest of the night and celebrate. Thank you so much.
watching. We are coming to you live from the South Lawn of the White House. Just an absolutely beautiful night. Light wind blowing in and more live MMA action still to come.
I'm a United States Army veteran. I served for the 82nd Airborne Division. When I lost my eyesight, that was stolen from lumber explosion. I also lost my independence. The moment I put on my Ray-Ban Meta glasses, I got my independence back. Hey Meta, read this letter.
John, I wanted to personally meet you.
Hey Meta, where's the shirt? I can go out to dinner with my wife and have a normal date night. Hey Meta, for this letter coming in? I'm excited for other veterans to discover. Hey Meta, where's the bag?
It's just to the right of you.
Other veterans out there, Ray-Ban Meta glasses that changed my life and they can change yours.
On America's 250th birthday, in honor of the men and women who have served and sacrificed so that we might have the freedoms we hold dear, we're so excited to announce that on behalf of Meta and CEO Mark Zuckerberg, every blind veteran in America will receive a free pair of these life-changing glasses. You all are as real as it gets. If you know a blind veteran that would benefit from these glasses, visit VBA.org/glasses.
Wow, that is absolutely phenomenal for John Overton and everybody else. Mark Zuckerberg and his company doing so much good for so many people. Well, I'm not sure I have ever been more in awe of the UFC live event production team than this week. Because here was something that is on a whole new level. 50,000 plus man hours, more than 300 trucks, 36 days on site, 5,000 personnel, 9 television trucks. I could go on and on. 85 feet high in all her glory, and really serving as international for UFC. Freedom to be in there.
see him as a stepping stone. You know, stardom doesn't fight for you. You know, it's nice that he's popular because it's bringing my name up. But at the end of the day, he can't fight with his stardom. He has to fight man to man.
Yeah! This guy can fight.
You have to kill me to get me out of there. If not, I'm coming for you.
Walking out of the White House to the octagon as killer be killed.
You gotta be kidding me!
That's gonna be nice to bring over no one from the White House for Team Canada.
Damon's win streak comes to next season. Never fought anybody like me.
He's gonna fight me for something.
He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Aaron Iceman the Hobby! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion and the number 3 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Sugar! And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Jason Herzog. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sugar Sean O'Malley!
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley, with, I think, a historical first walk-off salute KO. How good does that feel?
It's hard to put into words. Manifestation is a real thing. I've seen this before. It's wild what your mind can do if you use it.
You saw the walk-off KO with the salute?
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock it. I said it. It's out there.
Well, it was absolutely beautiful. And let's take a look at it on the big screen. It seemed like he was troubling you in the first round with those inside low kicks, but you found your range. And you found your range in beautiful fashion. Then you dropped him with the left.
Yeah, I mean, he was just running around, throwing those little leg kicks. I mean, they don't do a whole lot. They didn't do a whole lot. They didn't, I mean, it wasn't the best game plan.
Well, you dropped him with the left, and here comes this picture-perfect right hand and the salute.
That was sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of the former champions, and you have a victory over the current champion. Give us your thoughts on that.
Peter Yan! It should have been him here tonight. I don't know why he didn't show up, but that's what I want next. Whether they do Rob and Peter, I want Peter next.
Well, I think the universe would like to see that fight. I know you would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I just want you to enjoy this victory. Congratulations on an amazing performance.
Shout out everyone at the park. I fucking love you guys. I felt the energy in here. I truly felt the energy in here. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone. Bane the fucking gangster.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
American girls, American guys, we'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see a glory fly. A lot of men dead, so we can sleep at peace at night when we lay down our head. My daddy served in the army, he lost his right eye. Flag out in the yard till the day that he died. But my mother, brother, sister, and me, you grew up and lived happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love, falling under attack by a sucker punch came flying from somewhere in the back. Soon as we could see clearly, big black guy, and we lit up your world like the 4th of July.
thrills and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar double round the crown and everybody's getting down in this town. Ain't never gonna be the same. 'Cause I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise 'cause the girls they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old Strut Leroy and the girls say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. But I don't give a dang about nothing. I'm singing and bling-blinging while the girls are drinking. Long necks down, and I wouldn't trade on Leroy or my Chevrolet for your Escalade or your Freak Parade. I'm the only John Wayne left in this town, and I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create it.
Tonight is the night.
America is the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Incredible.
And as history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it started, with us. We the people.
But the walk always starts the same way, with a bold first step.
Grandeza, eu acho que vontade, essa determinação. Eu diria um pouco desse legado que eu tô deixando.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. His left hook is legendary.
Então isso é grandeza pra mim. É a realização do meu sonho.
Alex Pereira! He goes from making his UFC debut and wins the world title at 185 pounds, goes up to 205, destroys everybody there.
You can tell by the way the world accepts him. He's become an international superstar.
Ver as condições que eu tinha antes, as condições que eu tenho hoje, pra mim é muito importante. Mas acho que o principal mesmo é fazer algo que ninguém fez. Conquistar esse cinturão, né, e poder falar aí campeão de 3 divisões.
Oh my goodness! That's what I'm talking about. It's a different kind of power.
It is power times world.
He's been talking about going up to heavyweight. I say let him go.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gahn, the most athletic heavyweight in the game. Whoa! Concussive and concussive by Cyril Gahn. One of the most technical fighters that we've ever seen in the heavyweight division. The in and out movement, the speed, the piercing jabs, the long range kicks, the attacks that he has. This man is a problem.
I'm really excited about this fight in the white line against Pereira. He's a huge champion, but heavyweight division is my division. I'm a high-level technical striker. I'm different. Eu sou cara diferente também, que talvez ele nunca tenha enfrentado.
He is the most elite striker the sport has ever seen.
Pereira has a huge knockout power, but I'm not afraid about that. I'm on the mission. My mission is to have this belt, to win this fight, and then to have my undisputed title. I'm gonna knock him out.
Oh! Cyril Gahn! Total domination! He's a problem for them all.
Tá ali registrado, os que falaram, falaram. Mas você pode ter certeza que eu quero sempre ganhar. Eu com certeza quero sair dali com o braço erguido e fazendo história.
Judges scoring this contest in octagon side are Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Herb Dean. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 248 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the former interim UFC heavyweight champion and the #1 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Cyril Margimon! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 251 pounds, fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. He is the former UFC middleweight champion and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, presenting the one, the only, Alex Poetan Herrera!
All right, gentlemen, you know the rules. Protect yourself at all times. All my instructions. Let's do it.
gentlemen, referee Jardín has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new interim UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Cyril Bonamagon!
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Cyril Gahn. Cyril, you want to take your mouthpiece off? You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, we work on it. We did a really great job with my team during the camp. I'm really proud of myself, really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you, the people behind me. And we knew that it was possible to do. We knew that.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble. You connected as he was coming in just with perfect timing here, and that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we knew, everybody knows, I'm a great athlete. I move very well. I'm very technical. But the people underestimate me. My mentality is very tough also.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites in the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You had the title shot with Tom Aspinall, the unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
We will see. Now I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dana, thank you UFC. Thank you Shama and his team. Thank you guys. And next, everybody know already. Let's do that in Paris in September.
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gahn. Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou risco gigante, vagou o cinturão meio pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, eu não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight or you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
Não, eu não sei. A luta acabou de acontecer. Então tem que decidir as coisas bem. Da mesma forma que eu fiz quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas. E agora a gente vai da mesma forma.
I don't know, we're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
Like the legend of the Phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Look, we come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all
Can't even dream of stuff like this when you're a kid. You want to fight big fights, fight big arenas, or fight.
firmly that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. We must be ready to dare all for our country. For history does not long entrust the care of freedom to the weak or the timid.
Our debt to the heroic men and valiant women in the service of our country can never be repaid. America will never forget their sacrifice.
I can hear you. The rest of the world hears you. And the people who knock these buildings down will hear all of us soon.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
There is nothing wrong with America that cannot be cured by what is right with America.
We're not Democrats first, we're not Republicans first. We are Americans first.
Do not allow anyone to tell you that it cannot be done. No challenge can match the heart and fight and spirit of America.
have the opportunity, the ability to perform their craft on this amazing stage here at the White House. And now live from the White House in Washington, D.C., it is time for the main event for UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus KG, presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. While the American justifications are defeating the goal of tonight, the goal is a decided underdog against this battle of World Unification Champion Ilya Topuria, who tonight will try to deliver on the road with the eyes of the entire sports firmly fixed upon him. America, to me, is the land of opportunity. We are the land of promise and hope. To have an opportunity to choose a path, gather together, getting a chance to fight on the lawn of the White House. Such an honor. Something that I could have never dreamed.
We're too great a nation to limit ourselves to small dreams. We have every right to dream heroic dreams.
En la Casa Blanca ya está en cadera y tengo una rosa preparada para él. My last chance to accomplish unspeakable things. I will be going missile on the White House lawn on the 14th. Promise that. I love this country. This is exactly where I'm supposed to be. And you see through 250 on the White House lawn. I'm going to make my country proud. Well, you can argue no American fighter deserves to make a walk to the octagon from the Oval Office, quite like Justin Gaethje. Major donations, Joe, in blood, sweat, and tears across a mixed martial arts career that dates to 2011. This man has accomplished everything in this sport with the exception of the ultimate prize, and if he can somehow solve this Ilia Topuria puzzle tonight, there will be nothing left to accomplish for Justin Gaethje.
He is one of the most unusual fighters to ever fight this sport. It's one of the things that he said to you, John, when you interviewed him, that he feels no emotion. People say that, and when Justin Gaethje says it, I believe. There's something about the calmness in which he enters into war, the calmness in which he throws himself into the fire that is so different than everybody else. And he has had such a reckless abandon in the way he approaches high-level combat sports. It's just so unusual. The calmness is so unusual. And his conviction to do damage on opponents, regardless of what happens to him. He said earlier in his career, when he first started fighting the UFC, I'm gonna lose by knockout. But I'm going to win more than I'm going to lose. I'm going to throw myself at these guys and break them. And that is what he has done time and time again. But what he did later in his career, he tempered that violence with intelligence and with a measured aggression. And that led to much more success. And that is what I think he has to do tonight with Ilia Topuria. He is the bigger man. He has had tremendous experience against the highest level fighters in the game. And this is the pinnacle moment of his storied career. And if he wins tonight, he is a legend.
You know, Joe, you said he's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. And then we all picked up and started saying it. But we weren't just saying it because it sounded cool. It's actually the truth. Because when you talk to his contemporaries, they're all in agreement. There is no one to watch more fun, more exciting, more violent than Justin Gaethje. He is about as violent a guy that the UFC's ever seen. Because he will chop you up with leg kicks. He can kick you up high like he did Dustin Poirier. His boxing has improved to the point that he can go with just about everybody.
Flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne and New York City First Responder Holden Giacomo. Here is arguably the #1 pound-for-pound mixed martial arts fighter in the world today. The UFC lightweight champion Ilia Topuria made quick work of the featherweight division, took out 2 of the all-time greats champ, and now makes the first defense of his lightweight title against
He's special, John. Ilia Topuria is special.
And there's the aforementioned Ryan Holden, Lieutenant Colonel of the U.S. Marine Corps Director and Commanding Officer, thanking for all his efforts.
Ilia Topuria is a special talent, man. When he got here, you could tell that there was something about him. We have not even seen him deal with issues outside of the Tiger moment. But even in that fight, he just beat the crap out of him once he got back up and went to working. He has had some tremendous performances, but I remember being in Jacksonville and watching him beat Josh Evans, and it was so thorough, and he did it in so many different ways. I was like, wow, this kid is going to be a world champion, and that confidence that he has, that's not fabricated, that's not fake. He really does believe that he is that good. He walks around here with a confidence that is unmatched by anyone. How could you not be? When you have put together what may be the best pre-fight run in the history of the UFC, when you do what you did to Max Holloway, and then Charles Oliveira, all back to back to back. And now Justin Gage, he's standing on the doorstep. If he can do what he says he is going to do, if he can knock him out in the first round, it'll be hard to not consider Ilia Topuria the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. But at the end of the day, if he needs to, he can rely on the grappling and the wrestling, because that's what he was thought to be when he got here in the first place.
He's so good in so many different ways. You can follow his training on YouTube, and it's so intelligent and so thorough, and he puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. You can see the results inside the octagon. They've been nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest 3-fight run in the history of sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. I don't think there's ever been a 3-1 victory streak that compares to him. He is the next level of the current generation, and the current generation is the greatest level we've ever seen in the history of the sport.
And oftentimes he is fond of saying it's what they want to do versus what they are going to be able to do. We're talking about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport, being a picture of composure and poise in advance of these, what Gaethje calls traumatic life experiences. And this dude calls his shot, backs it all up, has his celebration dinner the night before he knocks out Charles Oliveira. And that look like now.
Yeah, he had a celebration dinner last night. He was infuriating his opponent. But then when he wins afterwards,
such an extent his own MMA aspirations because his brother's so darn good. And the focus is on the lightweight champion, El Matador, Ilya Topuria. All right, tonight's title fights are all presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM Watson X lot numbers, along with you can draw for the Topuria's landed and knocked down at 6 straight fights, longest active streak in the UFC. All right, here we go. Your championship till the tape brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Justin Gaethje is 37. Ilya Topuria 29. Gaethje has 4 inches in height. Less pronounced in reach, where the American fighter will have a reach advantage of 1 inch. Gaethje, the interim champ. Ilya, the UFC lightweight champion. He'll be given by the lightweight titles. The White House in the backdrop. Main event introduction of the superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Association of Combat Commissions on Region Destroying Wisconsin's off the outside arm. Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary, and Sal Diamato. And with the action begins, the referee in charge of the Octagon, Martin Goddard. Tonight's main event is brought to you by Superfile, protecting your files from hackers, cyber criminals, and that guy who uses the word password as his password.
This is the moment you've been waiting for! Live from the South Lawn of the White House in Washington, D.C. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC lightweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 27 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Southford, Arizona. He is the former UFC BMF champion and the 2-time interim UFC lightweight champion, presenting the challenger, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record, 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Ilya El Matador Topuria.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules. If I go, let's give you more time to keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch through that, God bless.
ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the fourth round, your winner by TKO due to corner stoppage and new undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje. Justin, you have been waiting for this moment your entire career, and to win it in such a spectacular fashion in a fight where you were at some points 6-1 underdog. How good does this feel?
Hey, I'm from America. 250 years ago, we were way bigger than 6-1 dogs. And look at us thriving now. To all the current, former, and future military service members, thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the first responders, the police officers, firefighters, the ambulance, EMTs. You guys have no idea how grateful I am. And for as long as I'm able to, I will use my name to make money and support you guys. First and foremost, thank you. And all glory to God, I prayed so much for this opportunity to do something legendary. And I know that was absolutely legendary because I cannot even believe it. Wow.
It's one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport, but you are one of the most durable and legendary fighters this sport has ever seen, and you proved that tonight. There was moments in the fight where you were badly hurt, but you rebounded, regrouped, and did your damage.
Yeah, I knew I was going to have to get through the first round. His skills are unmatched when he's fresh, and I'm fresh, but my durability, my tenacity, and my heart will carry me through those first couple rounds, and nobody can outwork me in round 3, and especially the championship rounds 4 and 5.
Take a look at some of these replays here because you caught him with some beautiful shots and badly damaged him. And then this was a big one. At the end of that round, that knee to the body hurt him badly. He came back to his corner. They tried to get him to continue, but he couldn't.
Well, I owe him that because he hurt me in my liver so bad. And again, hard work, baby. I have my mom's Mexican warrior spirit. I got my dad's German hard-ass thick bones. And I am made for these moments. This sport was made for me. And now I've shown you why. I'm the most consistent, most exciting guy that's ever been in this cage.
You certainly.
I've watched UFC from day one. I'm a huge fan. That's the only reason why I tried it. And unmatched, I'm telling you.
Well, you have been always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belts. And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, the thing that you've been chasing your entire career.
Yeah, like again, I have such an opposite mindset as to what he was putting out there. I told myself I was going to lose. I told myself I was going to get embarrassed so that I could go to my most primal place and dig deep. And I had to. That guy had me in trouble. He had me rocked my chin, smoked my liver, and I stuck in it. And look at my face. I got some thick-ass skin, I'll tell you that. Something's wrong with my face. It needs to be studied.
It does need to be studied. Listen, Justin, this was an amazing performance. I don't even want to talk to whether or not you're going to retire, really.
I promised my mom I wouldn't make a decision tonight.
Well, good, beautiful. Just enjoy this. Enjoy this. It was one of the greatest fights I've ever called in my life. One of the greatest fights in the history of the sport. It was an honor to call. Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen,
This is going to be sick.
ladies and gentlemen, take that double bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje.